Hey, how's everyone doing? How was technical difficulties, but it's 4 o'clock. I'm on time. Hey Lucy, hey Devil Goat, hey Garuga, Cece, funny name, Portier, good to see you all. Thanks for showing up. I was gonna stream tomorrow, and then I looked at my work schedule, and it was even busier than today. So this is again pretty last minute. And again, if the audio levels are wrong, just let me know. You missed the other ones, but you're glad you made it. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much do the same thing every time, so. But I'm happy when anyone shows up ever. But if you missed last week, which you said you did, what I was doing was, it started out thumbnailing different ideas, because I didn't know what I was going to do, and then I did this one thumbnail that I really liked, and the idea was, it's the side of a Brillo whale, and there's like a false eye, like a gigantic false eye, and then the Brillos realized down in the corner. And part of what I did at the end of last stream was for the stuff surrounding this eyeball, it has some kind of like radial concentric design going on, but I didn't know what it should be, and what I ended up doing was making a little thing out of clay that just so I could like shine a light on it and take a reference photograph, and then I would use that to paint. So that was like Wednesday, and I actually have been super busy since then. Really haven't had any time to work on anything art related, so we're almost exactly where we left off before, but I did a little bit of work before stream started, and that's why I was having racing to get started. Oh, the other thing that I added for today, wait, it's in put down here. So when like I push buttons, you'll be able to see how often I like hit space or Control Z. I don't know. Do my mouse inputs show up on that? No. But I don't know. That's something. Hey, you enjoy tomorrow? You found the Sea Bunny's laugh in the Cell Scrimshaw game files. I, like one leftover file I don't think matters, but, the amount of, like, leftover crap in like, the files is, like, I think bloat. When I do the next one, I'm hoping to like have it optimized so that it's a smaller download on everyone's hard drives. And at some point, I'm going to go back into Part One and not take stuff out, but like some of the JPEGs are saved at too high a resolution, I think. But yeah, so what I did before stream when I got off work was I photographed that thing, and I can show you. So what I wanted was I just wanted more dynamic light. This is the reason I would like take the photograph. And you can see I'm I'm in my kitchen, standing like close to like one of the overhead lights. It's not a very sophisticated setup. And again, like, these clay models only have to be as good as they need to be so that like I get the information I need. Like, you know, it's fun, you know, if you all are interested in the behind the scenes stuff, but I'm not pretending like this needs to be an amazing sculpture. But so what you know, I cut it out, and then this is not the right color, and I mentioned before that, like, you know, I'll change the color, so that's much closer to what I want it to be, and that's much closer in line with like the visuals, where it's, I don't know what color that would be. It's more like mauve or like plum colored. But what I like now is, you know, when I make things up in my head, it's very hard to like get all the little details like that. There's a thing where like probably I need to start doing some like sculptures in non-sculpey, because you'll probably be able to tell what the material is. This eyeball really is, I'm not doing in the painting style. And then that's the just the palette for the scene that I pulled. So you've got these like more like ruddy colors down here in the shadow. It's kind of like inverted, where it's like getting warmer in the shade. So we'll paint this all on today. And I'm going to flatten this to reduce the file size. I had 3 copies of like half the audio files. Dude, that's like what my hard drive looks like. Yeah. Like, the code of the game is probably equally sloppy. I don't know. Oh, but before I start painting, the other thing that I did was this original composition. Like, let's say if this is like the yellow ring would be there. Actually, I made this canvas larger. I could like punch in closer if the final composition looks better like that, but I'm actually going to paint out around it, because I think after I did all that effort of making a thing in clay, I want to show some above and below. But I do need to redraw the whale's eye down here, because I didn't like it in the line I did before. Hey Nathan, how's it going? What is my favorite fish? Fish only, no other marine things. Tuna are a really beautiful fish, and they taste good too. I think goldfish are pretty neat. I wish I had a goldfish. Actually, I think pea puffer are also one of my favorites. If I could have one fish, I'd have tiny little pea puffers. So this one, let's see. It's actually tripping me out seeing my like inputs down there. I just got to like ignore that. I want to keep the sort of shape going on there, because it's like part of what feels charming about this is it's almost like a helmet. The clay image with the black background makes it look like you're about to do a stop motion animation scene. I wish I had time to do stop motion again. I don't know if I'll ever, like, really do much stop motion again, but I would like to do a project where I, like, build physical sets and then draw in little people. Like, that would be a lot of fun. Oh, again, yeah, if you're referring to stop motion, I did the sort of biggest stop motion commission I had was the movie Me and Earl and the Dying Girl. I did that with my buddy Ed, and kind of had some subsequent work related from it. But I just didn't really pursue it. Because I like painting and drawing, like, is just you kind of have to choose, I feel like, at some point, if you're going to be, like, seriously good at anything. You must specialize. Right out the gate, I'm having trouble with this guy. There's no reason to actually redraw it. But my goal is to get this done today. So And I can't be up too late because I work tomorrow. It's because this is kind of just like a insert shot. It's not really like a character that's part of the story. So I don't really want to spend more than 2 days working on it. I'm trying to not necessarily compromise, but just not be perfectionist about every single shot. Or to just like make decisions being cognizant of like a larger deadline. Because if I like get lost in doing infinite details, I will not be able to share a finished story. Also, how is the Minecraft soundtrack so good? Like, well, the whale is no longer like addressing the reader with his gaze, but I think the eye is just better, so I don't really care. Okay, so that's done. Let's put that in its own folder called I. This kind of we mentioned Evangelion earlier, but like this is like a it's not an intentional reference. It's just like it's probably like where your subconscious is making you come off as like a copy. Hey, Velvet. You were just looking for relaxing jellyfish vids. Nice. Minecraft soundtrack literally never gets old. Yeah. I feel like the music has got to be part of the game's success. Biblically accurate for a level. Yeah. Antediluvian creatures that survive on another planet. Is the I think I might need to turn the music down a little bit. Alright, let me know if that's good. Biblically accurate Bringle. Hey Brian, thank you very much, I appreciate it. We're drawing Brillos today. Well, I guess we're painting the stuff on top of a Brillo. This music is making me very nostalgic for Minecraft. I never did any of that endgame stuff where, like, you kill the dragon. Alright, and let's put that in there. Turn that off. Okay. Actually, I'm going to fill that people in. It's throwing me off. Oh, could I show the clay Brillo? Yeah, sure. You mean the one we made on stream, or like one from the game's development? I got the there was one day where I made stuff with clay on stream, and it was a much slower process working in clay than I had anticipated. So. It's a little bit fragile. There was like a traffic cone somewhere. Oh, this goes here. Fuck. Yeah, he's falling apart. Hang on. So they're like, the story kind of developed as we were building him. So this isn't Sculpey, and like I didn't bake it, so it's kind of dried out and it's all like fragile now. Okay. Yeah. So this is wrong. It's not his good side. Wait, this might be easier to show it off this way. So he's got a traffic cone on his head, and I guess there's like a little isopod watering a garden or something. And then there's this big snake that's like wrapped all around it. I don't remember what his deal was. There's a little guy living inside the whale. He's got like a little apartment window. Oh shit. Hang on. Sorry. I'm losing pieces. So this guy, the penguin's grilling. He's the grill master. The penguin's grilling, and he's got a little steak cooking. But he also had a cooler that has a beer, and it had a bottle of like wine in it, or like there was a bottle that just flew off somewhere when I dropped it. But yeah, if you go back into the street, I all my VODs are still up. I think that one's still up. And there's like a little seal there. Yeah, he was fun to make. I don't know if I'd do that again on stream, but it was fun to do. Maybe I should bake it. I'm just worried because like when you do Sculpey, it's like best practice to do everything like the same thickness. Because when you bake it, it's like something like 15 minutes for every quarter inch. And if parts are thinner than other parts, you'll risk burning areas or undercooking areas because it all won't be done at the same time. Well, there was a piece of him that flew off, and I think it's gone now. Anyway, I still have that guy. Biggest shoe inside. Symbiosis be damned, that penguin can grow. How could you show this triggering footage of the death of a Brillo whale's garden on stream? Yeah, it's like the far end where the gardens become too overgrown. Nah, he's not burned, he's just dried out. Honestly, he might be better off if I burn part of him. I baked this eyeball thing, but like I had to pull it early because like it was smoking in this one thin area, and it was about to like scorch. But it mostly feels set. Yeah, it's set. It's also served its purpose. Okay. This guy's expression is going to be subject to change. But it's fine for now. It's Alright. So, this is my reference. Let's see. Just getting set up here. So, usually I like block in color in like the broadest sense, and then try to push like detail in from there. So in this one, I think I'm gonna approach it where there's like this area. This is like one highlight zone. These would kind of be like mid-tone almost, like not as bright. And then darker lines down here. So that's kind of the plan. So for the brightest area, let's see, and that would translate over to and also while I'm doing this, let me this will look yellow when there's violet behind it. It just looks gray right now because it's up against white. Here, I'll show you. After I fill this in. This brush has like a type of texture on it, which is why I'm not using the fill bucket. Actually, I should have done this already. I shouldn't be painting over should not be painting over white for this. If the eye burned, I could have gotten the full biblical angel look with the fire still going. It was a great religious experience in my kitchen. Like the road to Damascus moment. The fingerprints on the eye look really cool. It's like cool texture. Yeah, sometimes I will just like paint in textures that get captured like that. I feel like sometimes it looks a little bit too much like fingerprints, but I feel like any detail, like granular detail like that getting painted in is better than just having like nothing, you know. What layer is this? Sorry, I'm thinking. I'll get back to talking. Sorry. Hey, Nathan. Oh, I already said hello to you. Sorry, I keep forgetting who's here. Stream by stream, the scriminals will grow. I think also if it's just us hanging out, that's fine too. This is not a growth-oriented stream. I hope to get my growth when I release more game. Okay, I'm kind of feeling this now. So I'm here, but not here. Okay. Yeah, Velvet, you should get some Sculpey. It's so much fun. It's so like also clean too, because it's like um so many art supplies are like messy, or they're like expensive, or I don't know. Like Sculpey is like very accessible. I agree that the streams feel cozy. It's nice. It's it would be hard to work if it wasn't like at least somewhat relaxing to do. You can kind of see with what I'm doing here how or maybe it might be more clear the further I get in, but you know, like the subject matter is like so abstracted that like I didn't have to like sculpt it precisely, and I can kind of just sort of warp the dimensions in the drawing itself as much as I need to. And then back here, this has to go below. No, wrong one. This has to go below. But it'll be kind of like a bursting effect. You know, like kind of, you know, it's like the focal point would be the brightest, and then, you know, it's like, and then this is sort of like the secondary point of interest. That is the idea. Hey, Sir Chandarius. How's it going? Yeah, there's a fan Discord now. Let me see if I can pull up the link and copy paste it, because YouTube chat will block links unless it's me, I think. Alright. It'll take a minute while my computer moseys over. might have to go more yellow here. Or, actually... Something like that seems right. This is a layer mask and not red. This is if you do shift backslash when you're doing a layer mask, it shows you what's being taken away. Then you can just do Also, I don't know if you've seen that it now shows my keyboard prompts down in the corner. Okay. South Scrimshaw fan Discord. For the fans, by the fans. And graciously freeing me from doing the job. And don't know what color to do the iris. We'll just do like I guess anything. Gotta be like the stuff in the center has to be like higher saturation than the rest. So that's this is what it looks like before it hopefully starts to look good. So I should probably begin focusing on points of the tail that are important. Probably do these first. So that's our reference. This is going to be right there. Got our palette in the middle. I don't know if this is... Hang quick. I think that's better without that. Like, we can still keep a weaver lobe in here, but I just don't know. Well, for now it's going to be in the way of painting. This is a layer mask. It's a transparency layer, so that's not erased, it's just transparent. So that's like non-destructive way to hide something. Versus like if I would do that, it's the literally erase. Fish tribunal before being entered into the secret clubhouse. A6 is a silver. I'm doing good. I'm showing off. We're continuing the illustration that we began last time, and this is the little plaything I made last time, but that's after the color got edited. For anyone who just joined, this was what I made, just to like, as reference. Okay, let's start. So I want this lighter. Even this might not get dark enough. So I'm just going to own up to now, when I paint, I often kind of like lose track of my values, or like my darkest darks weren't dark enough, you know. I'll often like finish a painting having to like adjust the levels and like tug the histogram ends in like one way or the other, which like I don't like having to do that, but you know, it's not like I'm gonna repaint things if the colors are off. I'll just like use my powers of digital editing. These bend much more. I kind of like the I kind of like having them go straight, so I'm gonna like, I feel like I need really like strong lines for this composition to work, so that's what I'm gonna do. This is too purplish. Check my colors. Yeah. Even that is pretty saturated. I like trying to mix things before going over here to change stuff. But that might be what I have to do. Make sure to stick that on the palette. This will start coming together. This exercise is like a whole other region of the brain from painting, or from line drawing. I hope your day gets better, Velvet. Messing up values is so real. Every time you finish coloring, someone needs to spend an hour changing colors back and forth. Yeah. That's, I guess that's the benefit of being, like, disciplined about doing, like, color comps and, like, preparing stuff in advance. I just jump straight into doing, because if I overthink things, it like boils out the spontaneous. I don't know. It's like for me that like the greater danger is overthinking. And just like over planning stuff into feeling like sterile. But I have been trying to be more intelligent about planning my choices for part 2. Like I feel like even though it's taking forever, like just the type of art I'm making would have taken me like forever in the past and involved way more like false starts and junking stuff that just didn't pan out, which is painful. I'm still in warm-up mode. This is going a little bit crooked, but it'll turn out better by the end. I'm extremely enjoying the Minecraft soundtrack right now. I always felt like the soundtrack had like Brian Eno vibes to it. Sorry if what I'm doing is small on your screen. I'll try to zoom in more so it's clear. I might have to zoom back out. It's like I kind of work at like the scale that's like comfortable for me. Yeah, that's actually way too zoomed in. When like still there's like this always like this early stage where like I'm like overthinking and overworking the brush strokes. When I get into it in like a second, I'll hopefully be back into like not overthinking mode. don't know if it's like my silence might indicate how much more I have to think about what I'm doing compared to just like scribbling line work. Yeah, zooming in too much does affect your sense of composition. It's definitely true. When I first began working digital, after working on pen and paper for so long, that was actually like one of like the hardest challenges to overcome, was just like your work surface being arbitrary in size, and like what like there was like some like motor understanding of its like hand to page, literal like 1-to-1, and then like you like go to a digital environment and it's like everything is like scalable. I just had to like just doing it. It's probably like analogous to like training your brain to balance on a bike or something. It's just like some weird sensation that just makes sense eventually. Probably pull the darkest color here. This mouthpiece is going to get changed also to fit in. Yeah, so that mouth piece fits in way better. We'll worry about drawing that. Not right now. Hey, Merrick. How's it going? Opposite experience of trying to zoom in while drawing in the sketchbook. I mean, in a way, it's like the same phenomena though. Like your brain gets trained in like one way of doing things, and it gets like really tripped out. Merrick, you were here last stream. I think I can show you the finished, or I baked the clay eyeball reference thingy that I made last time, and then I photographed this and altered the color, which is what this is. And right now I'm using these details as my guide for the composition. Just kind of changed somewhat. I want this sort of like radial bursting pattern. So that is, and I'm hoping to get this done. I feel like I'm going slow, but pardon me. Energy in my brush strokes. Hey, Gilgos. Yeah, midweek, very energetic stream. May have to do with how much sleep I've been getting. Might be easier to draw these sideways. I don't have to do the force streamer energy for you guys to watch, right? What's up, gang? It's your boy Nate. I can't even do fake energy right now. I think also I'm just talking less in general because this is hard. It's the fun type of difficult, though, not the frustrating type of difficult. I don't even know if difficult's the right word. It's like yeah, it's starting to come together. Oh shit. How long was it like that? You know, my streams are so long that I can't like go into YouTube's like auto editing feature and clip stuff out. Face stream. I'm just like pretending to do art. Like, oh guys, I'm painting really hard right now. A few minutes. That's what I get for touching OBS. It's very, like, the color is very anemone. It's like if I had gone just with like line work for Cell Scrimshaw, it would have been done by now. But painting, like, this is very feels very rewarding to do. I really like painting. I was double checking today, and YouTube doesn't have a streaming category for art. Like I've been categorizing my streams under gaming and South Scrimshaw because it's like I can't just select like art stream and be discovered that way. But now like South Scrimshaw on YouTube is just like crowded with like this crap that people who like are only interested in the VN might not be interested in. But I guess art streaming really isn't much of a thing. But like Twitch has an art category, so surreptitiously becoming a beauty guru. I mean, I feel like my skin's not super great at the moment. My beauty advice of do literally nothing. That's kind of muddy, but it doesn't matter. So like these are up there. Where'd my palette go? So do I want that there? Yeah, probably. I'm sorry, I made you imagine the drawing. You had cases like this at work where someone presenting through Zoom but forgot to turn on screen sharing. That's cool. You did Pat the Bunny and Ghost from COD. Nice. Like the new Ghost or the I assume it'd be the what was that, like 2022 Ghost? I didn't play the new CODs, but back in the day, I really liked Modern Warfare 1 and 2. Yeah. Ghost like wasn't even like a he was barely a character in the first game. He was just like some dude with like some ski mask he bought at Hot Topic. Like they actually they made him a character. Artist stream just working on commissions and stuff. I mean, I've like seen, like I know there are art streamers and popular art channels, so I don't know. Like you would think they would want to kind of broaden YouTube beyond simply just video games, you know, like in terms of streaming. I mean, I guess there are tons of other options. VGen? No. If that's some kind of like 3D or like modeling program, I exactly zero experience in that field. A platform for artists to do commissions, huh? Is it kind of like Skeb? That's like a popular one I've heard of lately. Oh, is it like one of those sites you gotta get invited to, or? Taking commissions off the internet from strangers can be dicey, but it might actually be like a good thing to like have I don't know, like yeah, like a platform that can like I don't know, make it like a little bit less dicey. Most of my like freelance work that I've done has been like work for hire, or like name suggestion from like people who I know, suggesting me to people that they know, you know. Right now I'm trying to get the basic forms thrown in. And then I'll go back and add more detail later. Like these little highlights, I'll put in later, but a lot of the form will pull out after I get more detail in. If I like sit in one place polishing in detail, that's one way to screw up. Sorry, I've been really lazy about following chat. I apologize. You have a specific system to avoid getting scammed on commissions, like you do things in a specific order. Yeah, that's smart. Um, Also, that's a good. You can really suss out pretty quick if a client has purchased artwork from an artist before. If they like have like reasonable expectations. I don't know. It's like you can tell how experienced they are as a customer. You know. You can also tell when people are being evasive. Um, but it's not worth the moment you like get a whiff of something, it's just like it's end the conversation there. You just post your com sheet to social media. Yeah, that's like. I think it also depends on like the type of work that you want and the type of clients you're fishing for. Like, where is the best place to post stuff? Um, definitely, it's like anything that's like fan art adjacent. Social media seems like the play. Sorry. Apologies. Oh no, it's fine to yap in chat. That's what chat is for. When I was leaving art school, my professors that I had, I don't know. It had been a long time since they had professionally been out trying to hunt up clients, and their advice was like so antiquated. They were like, you got to make postcards and then mail those to art directors at print magazines, and then they'll see your postcard and they'll write back to you. And it was just like, uh, it's probably how it was in like the 1980s. you know. So I don't know. I feel like you'd get the best advice on where to find clients from, people who were like posting on their Twitter who were like actively working for, the type of clients that you want. Um, and not as in like, give me your clients, but as in like, when did you first get, like, where did your first serious commission come from? You know? And people like telling stories about themselves, so, versus like people don't like being asked for shit. Um, like I don't feel like my advice on how to score commissioned artwork would be particularly good because I don't take a ton of commissions these days. Did I tell you guys the first illustration commission I had out of college? This is like I like when I graduated, I didn't have like I basically didn't work as an artist. Like I like got out of art school was just like nothing. But I did get like my first paid job was like weeks after graduating. So I was like, oh, this is great. But it was so weird. It was um, WTOC. the local news channel was covering a court case in downtown Savannah, and their courtroom sketch artist bailed on them like the night before. So the reporter called someone he knew in the my college's admission department, and my girlfriend at the time worked in the admissions department. And her coworker was like, "Do you know anyone who does figure drawing?" And I, at the time, was doing figure drawing like every week. I was still sneaking back into the building. So I was hired for one day to be a courtroom sketch artist for it was a capital trial. It was the evidentiary hearing of Troy Davis, I believe was his name, who had been convicted of shooting a police officer. And it was like they were appealing like the death penalty or something. Um, I I could not focus on anything that was being said because I was like so busy drawing, and it was like taking all my brain power. But a pretty neat commission. I got to go sit in a courtroom for a day, um, and then I was never hired to do it again. But the drawings were good. They came out fine. They're probably on an old hard drive I could dig up. It was a pretty cool first job. Just like, that's one of those things that's like a whole other world that, to like go visit and like witness. Art school equivalent of old people telling you back in the day you could just walk into a store and ask for a job interview. Pretty much. And also, like, back in their day, 1980s, like, people hired illustrators way, like, there wasn't this like stock photo economy. There wasn't um like I mean, there was print media, so there was like the money to like hire the artists, and people would buy print media for the art. It was like integrated into the product, like why people consumed it. Whereas now it's like, you know, like that every part of that economy has like withered and atrophied, and you do not send someone a postcard mailer and get a job. Like that Nate lore drop. Yeah, that's some deep Nate lore. Yeah, it's the grapevine chain. um, Dude, it was really hard too because I don't have the best eyesight, and I'm sitting pretty close up front, and I'm like squinting to like try to like see the people on the stand and like the judge, and like they're like really tiny across the room, and I'm like, oh Christ, like I hope this looks like them. But then you look in like courtroom sketches, like are usually like crap, so I was like but better than crap. um Art history of courtroom sketching and the advent of photography is interesting. I don't know much about the history of courtroom sketches. Um, I guess there's still a thing because some courts like don't allow. Did Minecraft music stop? Do Minecraft one more time. Actually, I wonder if I could just Google it. Like, uh, oh, jeez. Declines last meal request. Okay, so he was executed. I have a photograph on one of my hard drives of the television. Um, like when they aired it. It's like news site loads slower than like those pirate sites with all those like shady ads on everything. Well, that's a waste of time. I can't find it. With proliferation of Gen AI, maybe postcards will make a comeback. Maybe. I mean, I like postcards, just like I still make them just as fun things to give away. Wait, I did that wrong. What's oh no, that I was doing. Oh, I got turned around. What's that like sound in the song? Is that like a violin or something like slowed down? It's because I don't have like the musical knowledge. Like when I go searching for like music to put in South Scrimshaw, it's like I don't have the vocabulary to intelligently try to find what I need. Like fumble around. See, why am I putting so much effort into the corner of the painting? It's a mystery. he should be here. Right there. That's better. Changed my mind. You're moving. Thomas Kincaid is the father, the true father of AI. As in it stole his DNA. That's funny. Man, if someone's estate could file a copyright objection, they'd be doing the world a service. I better use this this image in like promo art or something. Yeah, like a cello slowed down. Composer for Prehistoric Planet built a string instrument out of dinosaur skull replicas. That is pretty awesome. Random beach ball. I gotta look that up. That's like that's some serious method to the madness. I'd pull video up of those instruments right now, but I don't think my computer can handle it. Alright, this is still sloppy, but I'm getting there. Just gotta stick with it. Getting a little bit of surgery here. Hang on, something's not right. I want to try something real quick. This is like just as a test. I may have to treat that as a warm-up. Hey, Pingus Chew. Good to see you. The current order of the day, I can show you. Last stream, when I made this clay thing, that was going to be sort of like the background image painting reference for the finished illustration. This is what it turned out as after I photographed it and adjusted the color in Photoshop. So this is the hang on. I like the rough plan a lot, with like a sort of like a radial burst thing going on, but a little bit on the struggle bus just to start off with. But you know, sometimes it's like you gotta paint a little to either warm up or know what the heck you're doing. So I'm not totally resetting, I'm just doing another test. Popping claws. That sounds pretty good. I have a bottle of vodka, but I am not popping vodka shots right now. If I did goof, might not be finishing today, which would bum me out. Oh, damn it, I did it again. Well, I pushed the wrong button. That's the second time this happened. Oh, the stream's really going well. I need like sound alerts or something. This is what we're working on. I mean, I do need more sleep, that's a statement of fact, but with painting, like if something's going wrong in like a black and white ink drawing, it's much easier to course correct, or like I don't know. Figure this out though. Hey, Chandarius. This is the scuff stream where I do everything incorrectly. I think I have my phone silent too. I don't know if a text would help, but that's funny. Let me see the game show title. Oh yeah. Well, it's not the 5K giveaway, unfortunately. This VOD might... Although it doesn't matter if I leave the VOD up or not. No one watches the VODs. Or if someone was watching the VODs, they're dedicated enough that I don't think they give a shit. Oh yeah, I got the 5K. That was, I think it was 5K YouTube. Was it 5K on Twitter or YouTube? I think it might have been 5K on my YouTube channel. I could give more stuff away, I guess, soon. I'll do a holiday giveaway. It'll just be the cheap stuff, though. I don't think I can afford to give away, like, the clothes. Tell you what I need is like some way to like have my chat where I can see it easier. I think my YouTube channel is at 6K or something, but I mean it's like these aren't like real. I mean you can see like my CCV is like 10 people, you know. Most of my followers are people looking for updates on part 2, not like stream watchers. Okay, that couple hours to start off with was a warm-up. Sometimes you need to warm up after cleaning toilets all day. 2-hour warm-up, yeah. Super warmed up now. That's that's cool. You're doing another meme comp. I apologize. I don't have a ton of new Scrimshaw for you to meme on. One day. Yeah, I mean, I'm grateful for everyone who clicks the subscribe or follow button. Hey, philosophical fish tanks. I appreciate it. You get to see the scuff live. I was just saying this is the clay reference I made for this image where this is a Brilla whale, a close-up of its side, and it has a big false eye. It's like the composition centers on that. But I had a rocky start and just decided to give it another shot because I wasn't really feeling like I had done good work. I kind of feel like if I can do something better, I can do it better, and there's no reason to be precious about like preserving something just because like I wasted time on it. I think that this thing I'm doing now will look better. There's like a point where you like can see like so much room for improvement that it's like I'll say I did set up for this stream down here. You can see my keyboard inputs, so I did something right today. The same type of material in Mimic Motherhouse? I think so, yeah. That was my intention. Maybe it's a different type of weaver lobe because I mean her flanks are pretty different than this, but we're also only seeing it in close-up. It might kind of just be like I probably won't even point out that it's a weaver lobe thing. It would just be for like a thing for readers to recognize. Like, oh, that's the dude from before. The soothing sounds of Minecraft. Make any art mistake. Really, doesn't matter. The streams tell us the deepest lore. Yes. You guys get the stream exclusive lore. It's the South Scrimshaw ARG, where you don't get the whole plot unless you can tolerate listening to me for like 8 hours at a time. Oh my, yeah, this is Minecraft. This is really good music. I can't believe I did that twice. Did everyone have a good weekend? Or having a good weekend? I guess the weekend's still ongoing. We are weekending right now. Your dank is thriving but stinky. Penumbra sharks are the fastest, Brillies are the most complex. What's the biggest, baddest thing on Aria? So I do have a... I am going to talk about larger ocean predators. On both land and sea in the next one. Well, the land one, it's like is part of this massive tangent that might be as long as the chapter itself, and I'm like keep going back and forth on how much to include in it, but I feel like I should keep those animals secret. I really have been like kind of how long to make certain portions has been like a constant back and forth. Blocking in this color in a much more sensible fashion than last time. It's like oftentimes, I don't know. It's when like lack of confidence is like shown in the brush strokes. It's better to just chop things in. Like you know what you're doing. And like the highlights and stuff at the end of these will work out. Alright, I am gonna try to put some detailing down here, see if it looks any better. I'm kind of You had over 150 gallons in your university dorm of fish tank. That's really cool. I need a tank. I was thinking that the crown of jaws would be like sort of like a coastal ambush predator that like tries to go after like elephant type things instead of like a megalodon thing eating whales. The Plinko creature. Yeah. A group of Plinkos is called a gamble. I like that. Oh, you're gonna make dioramas with tiny Pokemon. Dude, that'd be awesome, yeah. Like, dioramas of any sort are charming, I feel like. That's really cool to have a fish tank pro joining us in chat. I feel like a megalodon would sort of mess with my idea of having earth whales too much. Like, isn't it like the current hypothesis, like, earth whales could only get big after megalodon went extinct? I'm gonna hold off doing too much detail till I know I haven't screwed this part up either. How many of you watched the big fight last night? I was going to watch. That's the the Logan Paul Mike Tyson fight. it was Logan Paul. I don't think it was ever really in question that he could beat an old man. You know, like I was still hoping for it, but I actually ended up, because I didn't want to watch like the 4 unrelated boxing matches before. I didn't actually stay up. You have so much to talk about. I did see them beating on each other, yeah. And the two the one that was a draw, I did see most of that fight. You're a boxing fan now, Pingachu. Yeah, Tyson lost. It's like, you know, like, when you're 60 years old, you just, like, don't have the energy. And, like, your knees hurt and stuff. Like, Logan Paul is still a fake boxer, and I hope he gets his ass beat. But that wasn't the day, I guess, to have my wish come true. Yeah. Mike bites too, oral boogaloo. You know what though? I feel like the whole... I kind of sided on, you know, not a huge Mike Tyson fan, looking for reasons to cut him some slack, but Holyfield was headbutting Tyson during that fight. You know, it's like, what are you gonna like cheat in a boxing match with Mike Tyson at his prime? It's like, you'll get your ear bit. You know, like, don't headbutt in a boxing match. Like, I was never into boxing, but like, it's interesting as a sport, you know, like there's like a layer of complexity to all these pro sports that can make it cool to like watch a documentary about. My roommate in college was like super into like MMA, and so I saw a fair amount of fights when I lived with him. Prime Mike Tyson. It's like, that's one of those things where it's like the athleticism is so off the charts that you don't have to like know anything about it to be like, holy smokes. Like, it's like a spectacle. Mike only lost because he had a knee injury. Pingus, have you seen the Tyson interview documentary? It was like, before his like image was rehabilitated, it was like this documentarian just sat him down, and the documentary is like little other than like him just like talking about his life, like his biography, and like he's clearly a guy who's had to do a lot of introspection, and he's just like 2 hours of really fascinating interviews. If you don't get a knockout or throw the towel, there's no point system. I think boxing is also famously kind of corrupt in how its scoring system is like used to throw games. It's a combination of like flexible scoring system and tons of gambling money like circulating. Alright, this is going better. I wish I hadn't had that dumb start, but it is what it is. This cost me another day. This is junk. This stuff doesn't matter anymore. When I was young, it mattered, but not all that matters to me is my children. Yeah. Yeah, Jake Paul is such a fucking poser. Like, with his, like... the showmanship versus, like, yeah, Mike Tyson just rolling it. You think he got paid money to throw? That's entirely possible. I mean, he was clearly just doing it for money. Like, he did not seem invested in it, you know? I feel like that would be kind of hard to watch if you were like, you know, a huge fan of like the legacy, you know, to see someone like even if it wasn't like literally taking a dive, kind of just like allowing your like clout to be exchanged. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna like buy one of his kids like a house or something. You know, it's like, who knows? Everyone just wanted to see Jake Paul get beat up. It's true. It's it's not often you get the delight of seeing like an internet villain get beat up. Wrong layer. Minecraft, I feel like. This has been yeah, I don't really, I don't know enough about the Paul brothers to distinguish between the two. I just know they're both unlikable. All right. Do I want to bump the levels? Nah, I kind of like it. Well, whatever. I'll worry about it later. Kind of don't want to change my paint. There are several generations that will remember Mike Tyson this way. That's kind of a bummer to think about, actually. Yeah, like you think it's like, oh, it's just some like YouTube guy, it doesn't matter, you know, but actually it's like YouTube stuff is like so much more cultural relevance these days. Kind of a bummer. What I should be doing is roughing in everything before painting in details, but I need to know that it will at least look decent after I get it roughed in. So this is kind of like test area just to see. Hey, Shitty Comics. Hope you're having a good day too. You're missing the very scuffed stream. Okay, have fun, Suchan Darius. It's, maybe fun isn't the right word for work, but hang in there. Hey Larry, how's it going? Yeah, my I've been witnessing the recent Twitter exodus in my follower count. It's like I'd like to think the 100 followers I've dropped, they're not because I've been slacking on posting artwork. But Blue Sky has been good to me so far. It's like the internet platform I'm dependent on is Steam, you know? It's like I can like weather social networking sites going down, but just seeing people have to like rebuild on other platforms when it's like that's their bread and butter is it's rough. Well, Larry, I kind of started over. The first 2 hours of stream were a warm-up, but I can show you what we're doing, and this time I'll be sure to put it back, the OBS. Last stream, for the background of this illustration, I did like this little clay reference that I could photograph, so I could have a sense of like texture and light. And here's that photograph after I like shot it and color corrected it. And so right now I'm just kind of turning like the rough composition into detail. But I feel like this was not my best performance on stream today. I'll just say that. Sama Manila Academy, yes, that is an excellent YouTube channel that I would recommend to anyone. If if my computer could handle browsing at the same time, I would play a Sam Manella video for you guys who haven't seen him. Plinko. This game dev I know from Twitter put me in a Blue Sky starter pack thing where you click a subscribe button and it puts a bunch of people in your following. So I think I have some amount of followers who don't know who the heck I am, which is totally fine. It's a very helpful start. So I'm actually trying to keep the lighting in this, this doesn't look right. I was saying I like the lighting in my sketch more than some of the... Never mind. I don't know what the heck I'm trying to say. Tired. Okay, I'm finally feeling this. Sometimes it just takes a little bit to get sorted, and you just have to be, unflustered. It's the correct amount of detail. curiosity. What does this look like? Larry's base confirmed. Canon. I should drink some water. That is a suggestion I will take you up on. I might make some decaf tea, actually. Alright everyone, I'll be there, you can settle on this biblically accurate angel. Let me use the restroom too. I'll be right back. There you go. Now he's very angelic. Also, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I always appreciate it. Even if it's like a kind of a grueling day like today for me. It's nice having people in chat. Alright, I'll be back. I'm back. How's it going? Enjoy Tomorrow was back. You missed very little because I kind of had to reset. I wasn't liking the direction it was going in, but got kind of reoriented, and I might not finish tonight, but I'm gonna see how much I can get done today. Because I'm like working all tomorrow. There's this thing where I won't. If I work too late in the day, I'm like borrowing productivity from tomorrow, and it's like a net loss. So it's like go to bed at a human hour. But tomorrow, it's just like day job probably all day. So I might be up late, I think. Because I would like to get further in on this. That is my current feeling. So, is a setback, but not all setbacks are discouraging because I still am making progress. We'll see how many concurrent viewers I get at like 1 a.m. Maybe I'll have like some friends in a different time zone show up. But I say that now, I might get tired as heck in like 2 hours and just have to call it. We'll see. Also, if you notice now, you can now see my keyboard commands in the corner. Because I'm like a pro streamer that can set up stuff like that. It's no big deal. This detail I'm drawing is this right here. I like decaf tea. I like water, usually, but I like the ritual of going to make tea as like a short break. He amuses the evening, solace midnight, and welcomes the morning. That's a very good quote. You like potatoes? I have a sweet potato that I might make for dinner. If it's not too late. It's a complete meal. Just the whole yam. You know what's super good is making chili and putting that on a sweet potato. That's like the best. Just eating like a sweet potato by itself is kind of sadness. I keep checking to make sure I have like the correct screen on OBS. I'm like not in my parents' basement. Also, assuming my parents live together. I am in a basement. Undisclosed basement. You'll check every basement to steal the broken computer. Shit. I think I got some time before you find me. I just, am out on the internet on the assumption that no one would care to find me, because, I don't know, I'd be hard to find. Thanks for subbing by Itchio. I really appreciate it. Get some sleep. I'm jealous. I wish I had some, like, just, like, heart unhealthy lunch meats that I could eat. Sounds really good. The sub shop is gonna be closed. So I feel like I'm not even doing a good job finishing my sentences this stream. It's like the processing power it's taking me to do this is a little bit more than the ink work. See you later, Nathan. like that. It's coming together. You know what this reminds me of? You remember those, like, I think it was Super Mario Sunshine that had, like, the duckbill things that would throw you in the air? That's what this reminds me of. And they do a voice reveal. Sorry. It's, like I said, it's like, I'm glad to do a painting stream so that there's, like, recorded evidence for someone who would be interested in how I make the paintings. But, you know, compared to the stream other day where I could, like, talk a lot, those are more fun to do, I think, for, in a spectator sense. I think where I went wrong in that, like, first couple hours was, I did, this really quick rough-in sketch. This was, like, the initial sketch, and, I was, like, trying to too closely mimic the way light was hitting this, but having, like, you know, I don't need all this, like, complexity of shadow here, I don't think, so I'm keeping this fairly bright. I'm just trying to match the sketch that I threw down, because I feel like this works. That's all. Do this one up here. So that is like that. And speaking of rough sketches, maybe I should... the candy cavity. Like in his teeth. Well, I'm glad you guys appreciate a chill stream. Oh, Alex Caves. Alright, so that... Pardon me. So now the question is like how much shadow to add. Doesn't look good. Thanks for stopping by, Velvet. Yeah, no problem. You guys are helping me more. Just getting stuff done. So right now I'm trying to just sort out how much shadow to add in here. Do I also need to... Oh no, duh. I was about to say, I was about to think like, do I need to put in like a shadow here around this? But no, the shadows, duh. That's like a, I'm getting tired brain fart. Like, I photographed the clay model so I wouldn't have to make up shadows like that. Alright, and actually, if I pull up... This area up here was actually, I liked it. I didn't like everything, but... Copy. That was unhelpful at all. What's an extreme or curious form of Brillo adaptation? This hasn't been asked a billion times before. I feel like in terms of like Brillo designs like not included in the visual novel so far. Well, in the visual novel, there's the one that's like that scares off the calf when he talks to it at the reef. That's just like seems like a big like fungal shelf. I like to think of like sedentary Brillos as being like extreme. Anything that like sort of takes over like the Brillo's normal life cycle. But you know, like to where like a whale becomes like a sedentary plant-like structure. That seems extreme. When I'm coming up with like Brillo ideas of like what I want to include, I often like go back and forth on what is like towing the line of ridiculous or like too far, I guess. It's also like when I get asked about animals that like I haven't written in yet, it's hard for me to like commit to stuff like that. I don't know. it's a very long, early, poor answer. You're a night owl, Larry. 2 a.m.'s pretty early. It depends. I try to avoid staying up late nowadays. I have this thing where like I'll be like really diligent about waking up at like 7 a.m. But then like I'll be staying up late on a day like today to get work done. And then there's this like drift where I'll just be like staying up later and later and later, then having to like sleep in later and later and later, and then I have to like reset and like force myself to be back on like a 7 a.m. regimen, and then like kind of goes from there. So, yeah. I like onion on my pizza's pretty good. I think garlic on pizza's good. I like limited toppings. I don't like things overloaded. It's 8 o'clock where I'm at, so it's not very late. I still got plenty of working hours. Although I guess it depends on like the type of work I'm doing. Intense focus work like this, we'll see how late I can go. I'll work late if I feel like I'm getting stuff done and being productive. But if I'm in like I've hit a wall, like I can't solve problems late at night, but I can continue to get work done if I'm on a roll. There's a thing with art also where it's like if you've like hit the flow state and stuff is getting done, you have to like make the most of it and not like waste the you know. I don't know. It's like you're not always in that state. Sorry, I'm just really struggling to talk at the same time as doing this. Lucy's a pizza hater. That's a hot take. Yeah. Do you like any pizza adjacent type foods like calzone or like flatbreads? It's like I'm a hater of like deep dish pizza. You despise lunch meats? They're so good though. I like Italian subs. Get those nitrates in my veins. Okay, goal for tonight, at least get this chunk done in the upper right hand. Yeah, there's literally no way I finish tonight. Not happening. I do not know Trevor Henderson. Oh. Is he an artist? Oh, Siren Head. Okay. Well, I know of his work. His reputation precedes him. I didn't know Siren Head had like a singular creator. I thought that was like an SCP type thing. Where I don't know what I'm talking about. SCP just stole Siren Head. Okay. Quentin farms, making his entire community a bunch of children. That's rough. It's like a monkey paw wish of getting attention. Is he like an illustrator, or like what's his like, is he like a freelance illustrator, or... You know what? Someone on Twitter who edits kind of empty photos and include my... I believe that I've actually seen his stuff, yeah. Like, people, like, haul in, like, monsters, like, on a fishing boat type thing. Yeah, no, I get that he's an artist, but it's just like, how's he monetize it, I guess is my question. Like, I assume, like, if you've got that kind of following, you could have, like, a, like, patron or something. You need to go down this horror rabbit hole so you can eventually end up talking about crap you really like in the horror genre. Like just general horror or like something specific? Like my favorite visual novel is Higurashi, which is psychological horror. You kind of have to be like a certain amount of weeb to read it in the first place, but it's got some good spooks in the first part. But I feel like most of Higurashi is like spoiled for everyone at this point. I don't read it much horror, honestly. You're desensitized to freaky and creepy stuff. Yeah, well, it's like I have a hard time being scared by like fictional monster things, or really like contrived murder stuff where it's just like um something has to like resonate with you to be scary, I guess. Just like gore in and of itself is like just like it's unpleasant, but I don't find it like scary. Well, I'll say if you are interested in Higurashi, I don't like the TV adaptation, the anime, because it's like it is really long. But you should expect a lot of anime tropes in the visual novel. The part one of Higurashi, it's 8 parts and it's free. And even just standalone, the first part is pretty cool. But as a mystery novel, the mystery is like you don't. It's like the figuring out the plot structure itself is like part of the game, and after like you know like the twists, I think it diffuses it a lot. Also, if you play it, there's you gotta play it with the voice acting. That's like a mod. It's easy to find and install, but it adds a ton to it. Yeah, a lot of people like Umineko more, but I think overall, I think Higurashi is like a more coherent story. Umineko is like so complicated and like gets so outlandish that like I feel like parts of its what it's trying to say just begins collapsing under the weight. But I mean, it's a trip, you know. It's like oh yeah, medical gore. Ugh. Well, my personal recommendation is Higurashi before Yumineko, because they are connected in an extremely obtuse way that the author doesn't fully explain, but like It definitely is. um, Higurashi is 8 parts, and it peaks, I feel like, in 5 and 6. Like, the 5th chapter, and, like... But chapters, like, 1 and 3, also really good. I don't know. I'm... Ryukishi, I think, is like... His writing is flawed, but he's, like... very inventive and heartfelt where it counts. But yeah, I mean, again, like the first chapter of Higurashi is free, so like you can get it, put in the voice acting mod, and it's like, when I first read it, I was like, it wasn't until after this like festival scene that I like understood why people liked it, because like the first part, some of the writing, I was like, what is this? Like, why do people like this? It's just this like tropey anime stuff with these kids running around. But it gets good after the festival, and if you like if you're not on board by the end of chapter 1, it's like you should check out of the rest, because they are so effing long. Like, the When They Cry series is like like the longest novels I've ever read. I think like the word count is more than the Bible, like, for both of them. I don't know why I feel I have to qualify my recommendation for my favorite thing ever so much, but I like giant beetles and stuff, because I only ever like see them in museum glass cases. I think they're pretty. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna flatten this. No, I mean, it's like I've seen like someone did a word count on them. VNs just have an issue of I don't know, like overly verbose prose, or just like I guess like a selling point at some point was established. It's like length was important. You know, it's like people want epic length stuff, and so um, it's like the editors, you know, or like the authors, like I don't know. Visual novels can be really long. I guess that's the point I'm making. There's like what was like the quote? I think it's like I'm pretty sure it's like apocryphal. Like Napoleon didn't say it, but quantity is a quality all of its own, which is kind of true when you're reading like a really long novel or like a really long like TV show series. Just like the amount of time you spend with the characters begins to like contribute to the experience, you know. Um, I think you just have to when you ask the audience for that much time, um, what you have to like reward them for it, and you know, you have to be like Tolstoy to write something as long as like you know, War and Peace or Anna Karenina and have it be good. Like I just I don't know. But then again, I don't know. I'm also sitting here recommending like the longest visual novel ever, so I actually have no idea what Homestuck is. It's like I couldn't even figure out if it was like a webcomic or like an animation or like some sort of like written work. Yeah, it was like multimedia series and like I couldn't figure out where the beginning was or something like but I missed the Homestuck wave. Homestuck is made by one artist, right? Yeah, look up a visual essay. time did I start again? 4? Did I start at 4? 4.5 hours. I'm prolific artists like that I can give a lot of respect to, just because I don't work that quickly, and like the stuff I want to do is just so like slow to form, you know, like artists that have like a more like kind of like sort of like spontaneous style of creation is cool. That doesn't look good at all. Undo. Oh, my roommate's cooking garlic bread or something. I wish I had garlic bread. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that picture right now. Let's move on. Homestuck made this world. Yeah, I wanna at least not be like a know-nothing about it, because okay, so it's coming together. There is an image coming together out of this. Why the fuck did I decide to paint something so complicated for this? Yeah. Regret. This will look approximately 1,000,000 times better though, because I did the clay. So actually, I'm just whining because I'm tired. I think this is gonna look good. See, that's one of those things, like, I don't even know, like, what Homestuck influenced, because I'm, like, such a know-nothing. I might have been, like, enjoying something that ripped off Homestuck and didn't even know it. Hey, thanks, Fishy. I appreciate it. Part 2 is in production. You get a sneak peek at a Part 2 Brillo whale. He's got a false eye on the side of his head. Chunk of dry acrylic to pull off my palette to scoop up more paint from the tube. Ah. Haha. Dude, acrylic is like... yeah. Because it turns into that, like, gummy plastic. I have very satisfying memories of, like, having a glass palette with, like, lots of acrylic, and then, like, peeling it all off as, like, one single piece when I was done. Like... this is what we need, more energy in the music. No, I'm not a diver, unfortunately. just finished the open water course. That's awesome. I'm very envious of people who can go scuba diving. Yeah, I don't have like a ton of like I've lived near the ocean for like a couple years, but outside of like aquariums, I've been able to like see whales and whale sharks and stuff. Peeling the paint off is like the reward for finishing the painting. It's like or when you're like when you finish a watercolor and you have the edges masked off, you pull the tape and it has that like clean line. It's like There's a pretty good aquarium here in Pittsburgh, but the coolest aquarium I was at was the Atlanta Aquarium. They have, I believe it's the world's largest saltwater tank, and they've got whale sharks. Pretty cool. I have some interludes in the upcoming Scrimshaw about terrestrial animals and forests, just because like that's kind of like where I'm at, the nature I can get out into. It's like temperate forests and stuff, and I want to be able to draw like trees and dirt and bugs and stuff too, you know? I'm like contriving more and more reasons to have different biomes in the story. Oh, you've never been to an aquarium? Well, I guess depending where you are, but I feel like a lot of major cities have like pretty cool aquariums. That should be a bucket list thing. Did you know that the aquarium map in Counter-Strike Go, was it CS:GO or it wasn't Go, it was holy shit, my brain's hard. What was after 1.6 and before Go? Counter-Strike Source. The Counter-Strike Source aquarium map is based on the Pittsburgh Aquarium. No terrestrial whales though. See, there's this little thing sticking out and it's casting a shadow down there. Although the shadow's kind of in the wrong spot. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's a... I don't know if it's a remix. I think it's from Persona 5. Thank you, though. I mostly play video game soundtracks because they don't get copyright claimed, and I like video game soundtracks. So it works out. I really adored Persona 5, so I bought, and that was like the first Persona game I played, because I'm not like a long-time SMT fan or something, but I got the re-release of 3 and I just like couldn't get into it, like it didn't grab me, and then I haven't been back. I'd like to play Atlas's new one, but I will refuse to buy an Atlas game until I see, like, the re-release. Because their, like, sell a game twice thing is irritating as hell. It's cool, the Atlanta Aquarium. What I really want to do, like, if you go further south, down to, like, I know you can, like, dive with whale sharks in Mexico and stuff. I don't usually feel any, like, envy of people who, like, are able to, like, buy cool stuff because they have money or whatever, but, like, not being able to, like, travel is kind of like a bummer when you think about it. Good song for a repetitive task that I'm doing. Level up my art skill. The bleeding. Yes. Your dream is getting picked up for a scholarship or exchange program as well. Um, I've known a bunch of people who do similar stuff, so definitely I'm sure that your dream can come true. Although I don't know how people go about it. Like working in service, lots of people I work with are from other parts of the world who are here for the opportunity. I studied abroad for like 1 semester in another country, but other than that, I've never tried actually like living somewhere else besides like the States. Yeah, this is definitely jazz mice music. Either that or like Django Reinhardt, like stuff that like Vince Guaraldi Trio, stuff like that. I guess it depends on the jazz mouse band, Deo. This would be a day like the jazz mice have like their electric instruments hooked up, like not just the acoustic stuff. Like the car's stalling out because they're using too much of the engine's power, you know? So we need to deep in concentration again. Where are you from, Fishy, actually? If you don't mind. In a general way, I'm You don't have to dox yourself or something. I have played Zero Escape. I played the first one. I liked it a lot. I felt like it was it's one of those games where I feel like I like the atmosphere and like the vibe and the weird paranormal conspiracy stuff. I don't remember feeling strongly about any of the characters. So it's not like... I don't know. I don't love it the way like some people do, but it's good. Also, I enjoyed the puzzles. It was like the right level of like easy, but not like free, you know? I have the other Zero Escape games, but everyone says they're bad. And I think I believe them from what I've heard. I also have AI Somnium Files or something, which I think was from the same creator, unless I'm mistaken. I lost the plot with these shadows here. I kinda bungled. Maybe it helped yeah, that should be like over here. Ah, Brazil. Nice. I've never been. I'd love to see. My buddy's from Guatemala, and the way he describes it, I really want to visit his home. But just like being able, I've never been to like South America. I want to go to these different continents, you know, like. Thanks, Fishy. I appreciate you stopping by, man. What's your take on Somnium Files? Because I will play that one at some point, but a lot of people seem to not like the main character or something. I just like games where you investigate murder are like always a winner in my book. it's fun playing things that your friends have either played or enjoyed. It's like it makes games more fun. I like how fuzzy some of these edges are, so it wasn't the initial plan, but I'm leaving it kind of like frayed. I also like this more where like everything doesn't have to, like, I just rolled these little lumps, you know, so they're like all little tentacle looking things, but I like having it be a little, like, this feels better. You know what though, I do like people said the same thing about Chaos Head, that they didn't like the protagonist, and I think that was like the best part of the game, was like the awful narrator, like, so yeah, it could just be one of those things where people demand a self-insert in visual novels and they didn't get it. I don't know. I'm glad the jazz mice were a hit. I feel like we might need to do more jazz mice or something. Alright. Okay, so this area up here I also gotta do. I was definitely going to finish this quadrant before moving on, or stopping. Sometimes it helps to not look at all this unfinished stuff. Can kind of distract from what the finished stuff looks like. So these are okay, just thinking. Also, I just like adding new layers. Instead of having, like, undo states or save states you could lose, I just have, like, squash them together. Okay, so that's these. It shouldn't be too hard. Can Jazz Mice beat Goku? Maybe they're smart enough not to try. We need to power scale Jazz Mice. They could, get in, you know, like when Goku's in that, like, training capsule, like, the Jazz Mice could get into, like, the electronics and totally, like, screw him up. Like, was there, like, one episode where, like, his training capsule had, like, the gravity increased to, like, 1,000,000 times Earth or something? I think that's the best the Jazz Mice could do against Goku. I don't actually see them posing, like, any sort of, like, combat threat. Jazz Mice also pretty good-natured, which is something I associate with Goku, you know? Goku would have had... If they fight, it's Goku's fault, honestly, because the Jazz Mice... They're not violent people. Harmonize a note that deafens Goku. I mean, I don't see them taking more than one episode to beat, honestly. I'm just being real about their power level. Like... when they get their power levels read, the machine's not gonna blow up on anyone's head, you know? Maybe they can, like, temporarily boost their power level while playing music. But even then... I like this where it's like the color shift, where it's gonna be like kind of wispy and like not as colorful up here. I don't know. There's something happening with it. Like maybe these like threads lose their like pigment as they get old and like wispy. I don't know. It just is like being able to like paint little like variation like that. I don't know. It feels like the sort of thing that like makes something feel like real and natural. You know, instead of being like a I like that organic things are never like perfect looking. Like no tree will look like the clip art tree. They all have like their weird little like idiosyncrasies and like details down to like the microscopic level. You've hit max layer in the Photoshop. It's I've hit max file size. I'm not sure how many layers it takes, but I think a PSD file caps off at was it 2.5 gigs or 3? It's like it has to convert to this other format. It's like large. It's just called something like large format document or something. Large document format. But it becomes incredibly slow to save after that. But that was when I was like I would like scan watercolor in, and I was like trying to like preserve things at like insane resolutions, because I was thinking like, you know, it's like, oh, Scrimshaw, like I'll be printing some of this. I don't know. At a certain point, it was just like to save like time and sanity and like keep my computer from exploding. I mostly just work at 4K resolution. I kind of like that unfinished. I don't think that's going to improve. so this can't be like a black void back here, so... That's very satisfying, where you can like click on and off the progress. Alright. Maybe I will touch this up just a little bit. Oh yeah, we're still working on the same thing as before, but it is coming together. So I'm gonna do this fill in up here. All right, I might do another half hour. And then grab some food. And then come back. And apologize for not being more talkative. My internet's hiccuping. Well, it's like the streamer advice is to never stop talking ever. No dead air ever. But I'm busy. If I stay up late, maybe we'll meet a Scrimshaw fan from another time zone. Scrimshaw fans in other places will know me at my most sleepy. Yeah. Yeah. Talking every second. You know how much dumb shit I would say if I talked without hesitating. We gotta know our limits. Ooh, this part will look really good set against the like dark colors, like the dark red. Thoughts on Splatoon? I love Splatoon. Although I only really played Splatoon 2. Because my roommate had a Switch. I don't have a Switch. I thought it was fantastic. I thought the game was fantastic, and I felt like it's like the only good original IP in ages. Like, it's just kind of perfect. I don't know. It's not enough to sell me on a Switch, though. I was pretty good with the roller, also. I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike, and just like multiplayer, like shooters. It was like my brain was ready to get addicted again. You know, it's just. You don't like Nintendo games? I haven't played any of the recent releases, but like Super Mario Bros. 3 on the NES is like really good. They're pretty they're like high quality and formulaic. It's like you know what you're in for. But like, I don't know. I haven't played. I hear Breath of the Wild's good. I used to like Animal Crossing. I don't think the franchise is good anymore. That's funny. I don't really know the Splatoon story. I never did the single player campaign. I love the Splatoon music. It's too high energy for my drawing streams, but that is another also just awesome soundtrack. Hang on, my roommate's trying to talk to me. He brought me some food. He was cooking shrimp. That's what smelled good. Pardon me while I eat. This is now a shrimp ASMR stream. Yeah, I know, so I know it's like post-apocalypse, which is really hilarious for like a Nintendo game. Like, it's such a good original, like, Splatoon is just like fresh in a way that like you wonder like how Nintendo ended up making something like it. I don't know. Hey Nathan. Yeah, welcome back. It's really fried in chili oil. Pretty good. Actually really good. Splatoon was originally meant to be a Mario Bros. Game. Well, bless them for stepping outside their comfort zone. What's it called? The Mario Mandate? Or something? Where like, late 2000s, Nintendo instituted like an incredibly rigid guideline for like how Mario can be used, because like on like the GameCube area you had like the first Mario Strikers, you had Thousand Year Door, and just all these like really creative takes in the universe that like, I don't know if it was like Miyamoto, but like someone was like, this is off-brand, like, and that's why like Mario Party now is like so sterile. I don't know. I saw the rabbits. Yeah. The original Splatoon video. But then it's like they're shooting ink. That's brilliant. Just make them squids. You know? Dead fish music. We can do that after Persona. I have a Splatoon, when I did those like short I did like time lapse shorts when I was like drawing animals. It's like set the music, but one of them is Splatoon music. That was very nice to get some shrimp. I'm gonna wash my hands to get this shrimp juice off. I will be right back. Wait, hang on. There we go. Gotta go this hard. back. Yeah, I forget which short had the Splatoon, but I remember using the Weapon Shop guy's song. Or forget. Shit. Where's my phone? Thought I set an alarm for work. To seem like they're filaments. I like that weird twist of color, but I don't think it fits, so I'm not painting it in. Ah, the pufferfish, that's right. All the music is in-game band. I love that. It's just like the sign of a passion project, you know. Where it's like there's just that creative richness to it. Totally different genre, but I remember playing Wipeout way back, and I loved how much lore that universe had and like the vibe of it. But like, you know, it's like Formula One, how like each team is like a, you know, like automobile manufacturer, or like they're like a sponsor or something. So like there's this like really long history about like these like race cars and like the sport and like the anti-grav technology. Like it's just like it adds a lot. Wipeout has good music, but it's like licensed music, I think, for the most part, which would defeat the purpose, because musicians would, you hit like the things like Chemical Brothers, you know. I believe would hit copyright. Yeah, and that's like why I wrote the tangents in, and I think it's kind of what justifies it in visual novel format. But I joke about them being too long because it's like I think they work because they're also like relevant to the narrative when they appear. Like there would like if they were just like straight exposition dumps without like narrative drive, that it would get really dry fast. Actually, you know what game's writing has like an unbelievable depth of like world building? Disco Elysium was like absolutely brilliant in that regard. Small amount of caffeine and decaf in the green tea, which will help me. Quarter till 10. Alright, so I'm feeling happy with this. Just needed to make this a little less sketchy. I like the feeling when I paint something and I feel like it's like I wouldn't have been able to paint something like this a couple years ago, you know? Like I like being able to I don't know, like the sense you get of like being an artist and like working on stuff, it's like the sense of progress you can feel is rewarding. This one is like two different colors. It's like dark red. Thanks, Lucy. I appreciate it. Yeah, and it's not even like sudden noticing, it's just like it's just worth banging your head against the wall to like solve a thing you don't know how to do, because eventually you know how to do it. It's like, or another way to put it, it's like doing things the hard way, you know, eventually becomes like not so hard. You get that every time you draw hands. Yeah, I actually still struggle with human anatomy, and that's something where it's like I need to pick like an evening a week at least to just like drill anatomy. And it's like I used to be better. It's like things like I can do hands, but like not with the ease that I wish, and also just like I don't know. It's like I min-max drawing animals at some point, and like you gotta, I don't know. People are still hard for me. But there's always something to learn. Whale pill, yeah. I whale max. I mean, kinda. This is going much smoother after like I just figured out how I should be doing it. Well, I appreciate you staying up and joining tomorrow. I might go for another hour or two. Well, it's 10 now. I'm gonna have such a long day tomorrow that I probably should call it at 11. I feel like in an hour this quadrant will be done. What's up? Yeah. Well, you can take off. I appreciate you staying. Yeah, I'm not doing anything crazy like an all-nighter. Take it easy, man. As always, appreciate you stopping by. See you later, philosophical fish tank. Thanks for stopping by, man. Okay, so that one's like more brownish. Where's my palette? Grab a brown. Maybe a little too strong. Down. Like that. Does that feel better? JK, I'm back. Welcome back. I wonder what my CCVs look like. Shout out to the 4 people watching. Five, man, doing numbers. Hey, funny name. Welcome back. This is an endurance run of painting weird ocean shit. We're on hour 6. Shame I got started so late in the day, because I feel like that was part of the difficulty I was experiencing earlier. I feel like starting at 2 o'clock is the best time to start a stream, like, just in terms of, like, productivity for me. My longest stream was 9 hours. Yeah, I tend to do, like, when I work, generally, I do really long work days. Like, 9 hours is pretty typical for me to sit down and work, so just kind of turning on the camera for that length isn't like, you know, it's not like I'm sitting down and trying to do a long stream. It's just like, I don't know. Hey, thanks for watching all of it. I get to monetize if I get enough watch hours total. I think it's like, let's see, what's the number to monetize? 3,000 watch hours. And I've got like 1,800. The real reason is I'm never gonna run ads, but if you're monetized, you're allowed to connect your store to your YouTube. Like I could have my merch store on my YouTube channel with like the little like sweaters and whatnot. I don't like. That seems like something that I shouldn't need YouTube's permission to do, but they disable that feature unless you're monetized. But I will never run ads on my YouTube channel. Excuse me. If you see ads, it's not my fault. I didn't do it. Oh, was that my first stream that was that long? Oh, I'm just taking a short breather. Okay, we had a request for Splatoon. Streaming it's funny. It's like it feels like super uncomfortable when you first start. It does get easier, and then it becomes like really fun to do. YouTube. Dead air. Splatoon OST mix. This usually gives. Energetic Splatoon mix. Best of Splatoon 1, 2, and 3. Splatoon songs that get stuck in your brain. Chill Splatoon music to vibe to. Let's go with that one. I don't think we need super hype music. We can play Regret number 8. Just I want to hear it. See what it is. I like the which one was it? There were like a couple when I would play my buddy in Smash, we would like choose the soundtrack and there were like a couple Splatoon tracks that were really good, but I'm like trying to remember what the titles were. This is good. Yeah, Splatoon is too cool to be a Nintendo game. It's very lo-fi. I really like this idea of like fictional bands doing the soundtrack. They could do Splatoon concerts. Wait, don't they do something like that in game? With like events? There are Splatoon concerts IRL. Heck yeah. Man, Nintendo's ability to like waste their best franchises is like disturbing. Like, I hope they don't like stop making Splatoon games for no reason. You know, like. I like Splatoon gibberish also. It's extremely endearing. Man, I wish I was like super rich and I could hire original composers are doing like unhinged shit like this. Okay, so let's see. Composition-wise, this is the bright, like that's the brightest. So I don't want to grab highlights from up there. Like that is the highlight. Also, out of curiosity, what are these? Yeah, I like it the way it is. Yeah, I don't want to change that. Okay, so that would be like... I like that one, kind of looks like a tongue. I don't think there's any room for it in this composition. Isn't it like in Nintendo, the development team that does Splatoon also handles Animal Crossing? I forget where I read that. But like when New Horizons got delayed, it delayed Splatoon also. That kind of makes me worry because last Animal Crossing made like $1 trillion despite being the worst Animal Crossing. And like if Nintendo was going to like prioritize like one franchise or the other, it's probably the one that made $1 trillion. Hiragana in Japanese is usually used for words in Japanese, while katakana is used for foreign sounds. Yeah. I didn't know that actually. Like katakana would be the easiest way to like phonetically spell words, like loan words. What kind of instrument produces these sounds? Probably like a synth. Synthesizers and keyboards. Computers. said I was going to 11, but I also said I'd finish up this stuff in the corner, so it is not time to yawn. I bet you could look at the live performance and just see like what sort of setup the musicians have. If you want to see how they play it. Some of this brushwork here was looking too like muddled, like see, this has like a good, like I wanted like the strong motion of the lines, and I think that this has it without being like rigid. Like the clay model by itself is like it's got the lines, but they're like too, I don't know. Like I wouldn't be able to just do this like one-to-one. It like required some amount of, you know, alteration for the composition to work. It feels like individual bits, more like, yeah, actually. That reminds me, one of my favorite albums a long time ago is this electronic album that you could describe exactly like that, but If YouTube wants to cooperate, I'll play a track from it. Or no, actually, I used one of Prefuse 73 as the artist, but I used one of his tracks for the after Magfest when I cut a video of building the whale and taking it there. That's a Prefuse track remixing the hooks. But that like his songs are like it's like every like 10 seconds a different song playing. Here, I'll play this as my outro song. I wish copyright laws weren't so atrocious in this country. We could just play music. Literally doesn't matter. I'm not costing anyone any money. I do like the these all are connected. This is really good. Very surreal music for how tired I am. Blending the octolings. Pretty good stuff. This is one I remember. This is one more day of work. It's a long day. Alright, 15 more minutes. I said 11, and I will go until 11. He blends Octolings in the special smart cube. That kind of like fun, spooky darkness is a really good combo with just something that's like otherwise has this like bright, cheerful character. You know, it's not dissonant, but it's more like it helps like balance the world out. You know what this might need? Like small fish or eels. If I didn't have to work tomorrow, I'd stay up and continue to work on this. Alright. I'm kind of out of gas. So I kind of should eat dinner. I don't think 3 pieces of shrimp is a meal. It genuinely doesn't feel like an attempt at edginess either. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I don't know, it just fits with the vibe. It's just like, the world is like quirky enough and like realized enough that there's like, you know, villainous, you know, bad things too. But it like, you know, it's not like nihilist or anything. It's just like they have the good and the bad in Splatoon world. So I'm probably gonna finish this off stream so I can do something else for the next stream. But to anyone who's still hanging with me here, shout out to the 4 remaining viewers. Good night, Fish Tank. And good night, Lucy, because I am also taking off. But good night, funny name. I'm also going to bed. Alright. I'll see y'all next time. I'm going to eat dinner and go to bed. Take it easy.